Hello, 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 hello. How is everyone? Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you may be in the world, and I hope you're all doing well today. Welcome to another stream. And of course, happy Friday to everyone, especially those of you that are joyously heading into your weekend to get some quality rest. Alien Isolation 2, did they show a trailer for it finally? Like, we've known it's been coming for a while, but I haven't seen anything really from Summer Games Fest today. I heard it was pretty good, apparently. I kind of regret not streaming it. I heard it was pretty outstanding. Guild Wars 3 got announced? Are you serious? They're making a new installment? That is rather bold in today's market for everything. They had audio sync issues? Whatever. I've watched too much I've watched too many Games Workshop streams to care about that. Wolf Among Us 2 and Wolf Among Us Remake? I don't even know what that is. I assume it's something good if you're like, oh, Wolf Among Us. Among Us. Yeah, I guess we'll just start with dungeons and stuff. Last reveal was the FF7 remake. I assume you mean the end to the FF7 remake, because it's not really a remake though. Like, it's kind of like a completely different game. Because I believe it's a trilogy, right? So I assume they announced the third part then. Tifa for Street Fighter? Oh, that probably made us a lot. That probably made a lot of people very excited. I can imagine that made a ton of people very excited. I think we could go to here. Monster Hunter Wilds expansion? Okay, that'll be popular. I'm very curious about Guild Wars 3. That's really interesting. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing at all. If anything, I would be really happy to see the MMO genre kind of reach a new like a new era where it's actually like a really competitive market and there's like lots of good options. You know, like there's a lot of rumblings about the Riot MMO. I think word on the street is that WoW's gonna be building up to doing what is it, like their Savage Raids or whatever, or their version of Savage Raids for Classic. It's supposedly set 1,000 years before Guild Wars 2. Jesus Christ. Hey T Doyle, good to see you. Also, hello, Eric Rose, Godzilla Rex, Mornington Crescent, thank you for being here, and of course, congrats on being the first spawning today. Castrated, good to see you. Living Legend, hello, hello. Electric Goondaloo. enjoyed a lot of the mechanics of Guild Wars 2. I never like went super into. I didn't ever get as much into it as I would have liked, mostly because I just didn't know anybody that played it. But I do remember I actually enjoyed the mechanics quite a bit. Resident Evil Veronica Remake, Alien Isolation 2, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles The Last Ronin, and then a sequel to Cuphead. Oh, fun. Ugh, it's warm today. I mean, if Alien Isolation 2, I hope that's a really, really good game. The first one is so, like, deeply beloved by so many people. I should probably do a playthrough of it at some point. Hello. Oh yeah, I heard that, yeah, I saw there was a. I haven't like seen it, like looked at it, but I did hear about there's a new Gundam game. Control 2, Control, yes. Which that comes out in what? That comes out in September, I believe. If what I have heard is true. I've heard like fucking everything is coming out in September because all of the other, like, the gaming industry is trying to avoid the GTA release, which is in November. Hey, Thormag, how you doing? How's it? It's a little warm today in here. It's one of those few times where I wish that the other people in my house did not like to hang out so much or spend so much time in the living room. Because if they were in other parts of the house, I could keep all the doors open and probably have better airflow in here. But I do have a very nice fan that is blowing on me. It also didn't help that I took a shower like not too long ago, so I think I'm still like, it's still a little humid around from that. Ooh, goodness. Ooh. Summer in the northern hemisphere. It is indeed. I wish it wasn't, but it is. I would love for it to be winter right now. Dito discovered the old Slaanesh Lord on Steam model the other day. Let's do a bit of the Slaanesh Tarmakon Bro VOD now intended to kitbash Chosen Knights. Seems the cast broke kind of work. Well, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I was always really into, like, trying to kitbash the equivalent of Skullcrusher Knights for each of the, different Chaos Gods, because in tabletop, they never really got anything. Which I know the big one for me was, or what we did for Slaanesh that worked really well for us was that we took Tyrannid Ravagers, which are like the underground burrowing ones. And we use those as, like Steeds of Slanesh, and put, like, Chaos Knights or something like that on the back of them, and it worked surprisingly well. Alright. Oh, we're doing this again. Okay. We got some first timers. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Means I get extra elegant tombstones. Ooh, we'll definitely need to turn in after this. Morning Firestorm, how are you? Detoil, nah, you do not ever need to apologize for asking questions. In answer to your, let's see. Sorry for more questions, but to ask the other day, how does Final Fantasy 14 work nowadays? A friend has been interested in it for ages, but didn't want to do a subscription. It's totally free! This is actually one of the best games to play if you don't want to pay any money, because you can play a significant portion of the game without paying a single cent. You can play all the way up to the end of Shadowbringers in order to without having to buy a subscription. And the vast majority of the features of the game will be available to you still, so you'll be able to test it to your heart's content and be able to enjoy the experience to figure out whether or not it's something you want to pay for. So if you and or your friend have any interest in trying it out, now's as good a time as any. Especially if you're looking for a server to join, why not come over to Crystal Goblin, where you can find us. Alex, good to see you. As of the current patch, you could make characters on Goblin again. Nice. Secret Inferred? Why, if it isn't two of the coolest ladies the world has ever seen. Hi, Secret. Hi, Bird. What are y'all doing? Hello. Hi. Hello. What were y'all doing? What were y'all up to? Mods, can we get a shout out for two of the coolest peeps I know? I love Secret Inferred. I hope y'all are doing well. We're just doing some Final Fantasy 14 today. I'm trying to get my Paladin to level 70, and we're so close. And then I finally get to start going towards Shadowbringers, which is the thing that everyone wants me to go to. Which, by the way, if you're coming in with the ring, you don't know who I am. Hi, hello. I'm Warmaster Sotek. I'm considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. My hair isn't normally this red. For a Donathon thing, I am doing a Slayer cosplay thing, so, but like, you'll notice the sides of my head are all shaved, and I can make this into a mohawk, but I didn't do it for today. But I did get my Bluetooth dongle finally bought so that I can stream with my mohawk, because normally when I have my mohawk up, it makes it, my hair is too hot or like big. And my hair is too big to wear headphones, but I picked up my Bluetooth dongle today, so I actually can now stream from me, from my earphones. So that'll be good. But I hope you're all having a great day. Don't feel like you gotta stick around if Final Fantasy 14 isn't your thing or whatever. We're just having like a cool old time, just running dungeons and doing leveling, chat and stuff. And peeps are telling me about the Summer Game Fest and what they're excited about, because I haven't had time to watch it yet. I have no idea what was in it. How long am I planning on streaming? Tonight for a good while. Because it is Friday night, so I don't have to be up early tomorrow. So we can go relatively late without any big issues. Oh, the Garleans do love their annoying robots. Robot sounds. Do I wish to hear your favorite Monster Hunter monster? Sure, I don't know any of them, so I don't know if I won't be able to have much of a like, oh yes, like I know Rathalos, and that's basically it. Damn, I didn't know you knew Sigrid. I mean, yeah, we've been good acquaintances for a while now. I don't remember how long. I met them through Grimmy. Good old Grimbo. When are you going on Game Changer? Legal Eagle did? Well, seeing as Legal Eagle is an actual, like, professional who does really cool impressive shit because he's a literal fucking lawyer, and I am just some random fat dude on the internet. I don't foresee that happening anytime soon. What? No, I don't want this shit. Oh, squish on your way out? Oh, well, thank you for the squish. I do always appreciate the squishes. Oh, Sig, yeah, thank you. Ugh. I do genuinely need the reminders, because otherwise I will forget. A giant golden praying mantis that makes a mecha to fight you? It makes a mecha? The fuck? How does that work? Alright, time to fight good old Midgard Stormer. Good old Dragon Daddy himself. They're talking about Atal Ka, a lotus praying mantis in gold that resembles an Egyptian headdress is evil. They use strings to manipulate and control various materials, making nests in the shapes of dragons to ward off other foes. That's a cool concept. Did I stream some Game Pass? No, I have no idea what happened other than people coming in chat telling me about it. Is Sotek leveling every chapter 70 before continuing the main story quest? I never realized. That is correct, sir. Correct, sir. That is indeed the what we have been doing this entire time. How many jobs left to go? This is our second to last A Realm Reborn job. But we do things between each of the jobs. So after this job, we're going to be doing 4.1 for Stormblood. So we're going to be doing the first post-patch, which will be nice. And then after that, we do Thaumaturge. And after Thaumaturge, we do 4.2. And then after that, we do something. But that's when we started leveling the jobs that like start at like 30. GG! Pass. 57! How do you decide what order to do the jobs in? I didn't really think that much about it, to be honest. I'm mostly just focused on, like, layering them. So, like, making sure I wasn't doing, like, tank, but doing, like, tank, DPS, healer, DPS, tank, DPS. So, like, I'm rotating between roles. That way I don't feel like I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. We've just kind of been making our way through it. But okay, then we compromise and get Legal Eagle on Lorebeards. Ah, yes, of course. I don't even know what we would do with him. Like, I feel like the most interesting thing we could even do with a lawyer would be talking about, like, the basis of legal systems and how that translates into fantasy settings, but like the legal systems of the fantasy setting are like super dumb and convoluted, and there's a lot of people holding positions of power that allow them to just kind of do whatever the fuck they want. And like justify it using systems in place. Like it doesn't make sense in a lot of ways. Legally could talk about the copyright battles GW's had. Okay, I mean that could be interesting. Are Kotrek and Felix common law married? Where's my Kotrek and Felix marriage slayer book? When is that novel coming out? Alright, I think that's all of my quests for this done. Yes, indeedy. Oops, I'm in the wrong chat. Oh, right, I'm full on tombstones. Let's fix that. Brain think I would want to go to... I don't think there's really any super good 50 gear I can buy with tombstones. Because I think everything I'd want to buy would be 60. But I guess we could go ahead and get 60 gear, just so we have it. So I guess we can go to Idleshare and we'll just buy 60 stuff. That's fine. Is Felix a cradle robber? Debatably, yes. Scion, thank you for the super chat. Made a Shadowbringers prep list. Yeah, I'm once again, I'm not married to the list. It has worked out thus far. I don't want to like look at the list and be like that like this is like we have to follow this to the letter. Like it's worked fine. Okay, we'll buy weapon and armor, or weapon and shield. And then we want Paladin gear. With Paladin helmet. Wait, I always get, okay. And then Paladin jacket. And then let's go ahead and get the Paladin legs. That way when we hit 60, we can like immediately jump up into super fancy gear. Okay, and then we can go back to Avalathia's Spire. I mean, it is a good list. It is a good list, to be fair. But our main goal is to basically just hit, is that when we hit Shadowbringers, the goal is that we basically don't, there's nothing else that we would want to do. That we just plow through into the story, like the great noble heroes we are, and they're like, we just, it's just onwards and upwards. But you don't have to play, if you're, you know, if you're someone that's thinking about getting into this game, you do not have to play the game like I'm playing the game. The way I'm playing the game is debatably insane. So it is not for everyone. You can absolutely just look at that and go, nope, 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 and there'd be nothing wrong with that. Is everybody online? Oh no, there's like a shitload of people online now. Is there anybody else that wants to join us for dailies? We got one more slot. One more slot for dailies if anyone wants to join. Can you believe that everything you played so far is still covered in the free trial? Yeah, I can believe it, because I've heard about it so goddamn much. Going once. Going twice. All right. And actually, while I'm doing this, we can go knock out our catfish boy, the Namazuki's tribe. I don't mind doing that while we're waiting. Oh. Okie dokie. Oh, Thormag, awesome. Ah, classic. But I've had a pretty good day myself. Took Sadie to the dog park, ran some errands, picked up that Bluetooth dongle so I can stream with a Mohawk instead of having to do one or the other, which would be good. I have emotionally and mentally recovered from seeing the Amazing Digital Circus finale yesterday, which was a good ride. When's the next, is Summer Games Fest is doing more tomorrow, right? Because is the PC game show, I think it's on what, Sunday? If memory serves? Oh, my stance wasn't on. I fucking hate that it turns it off when you like go into a dungeon. It should just be on all the time. Like I should need to turn it off manually instead of turning it on manually. No, that's gonna hurt. How about you don't explode? Yeah, 40K is gonna be there on the PC game show because they've already announced that. Well, they've been teasing it where they're like X days until next transmission. It's whenever the PC game show is, which is either tomorrow or Sunday, I don't remember. It might be tomorrow. The rate at which she summons ads is so obnoxious. Creative Assembly did have something today. I know they announced the World Championships for Total War Warhammer 3, which reminds me I need to do some promotional stuff for that. Because it's going to be the last big tournament before the end times, and CA is officially supporting it, so it's going to be a big one. They should bring back the Everchosen. They can't. I don't think they're allowed to call it that anymore. We used to call it that, and then Games Workshop started doing a paint contest that they called the Everchosen. And Games Workshop was like, well, it's our IP, so we get the name. Even though we started doing the multiplayer Total War Tournament version first. So we were there first, and then GW stole it. The bastards. Yeah, I need to go look at the files for that, because there's something I'm supposed to do for it, and I gotta check it out. I gotta be a responsible adult. Oh right, yeah, no, we were talking about it earlier. So we were talking about earlier that they did Alien Isolation 2 reveal. I forgot about that. What did they show? Like, did they show gameplay? 'Cause I know they already announced it, but they didn't do like. It was sort of a informal announcement. Like, did they do like a game trailer finally? You gonna move, healer? Okay then. It was a trailer. Okay, that's good. Do you play as Ridley's daughter again, or is it a new protagonist? Or do we not know yet? Just learned the Saw game is set 100 years before the movie? The fuck? Saw in ye olden times? So it's like the early 1900s? It's a multiplayer game, right? From what I've heard? I always get turned around at that spot. Yeah, I know that. Who would be the worst person for Nagash to face during the end times? In the context of the end times, the worst person for him to face would either be one of the Slawn, or it would be the incarnate element, whoever the incarnate of light ended up being. So like, Tyrion would have been a problem for him. He probably would have wanted to stay the fuck away from Tyrion. But the most realistic threat to him would have been one of the Slawn. So like Mazda Mundi or Lord Croak would have been a notable issue for the Lord of Undeath. I mean, Cetra is definitely a problem if Nagash hasn't killed Usirian. But if you're talking end times Nagash, you're probably talking about post-Usirian Nagash. In which case, Cetra wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, my company seals are full. God damn it. Alright, let me grab these. Could he fight the Dragon Emperor? End times Nagash? He could probably fight him. I don't know if it would have gone... Well, so it kind of depends. I think he could definitely have fought the Dragon Emperor. But whether or not he beat him, I think actually becomes a bit of a complex question, because at that point, you're dealing with how weakened is the Dragon Emperor in the end times. My back. Because the biggest thing with the Celestial Dragon Emperor by the time the end times arrives is that the Dragon Emperor is implied to be substantially weaker than he was earlier on. Because he has poured like so much of his own power into other things like the Bastion. Now it could be that he's still like hilariously strong, but it's hard to say for sure. It could very well be that Nagash might be capable of taking him down, but I would guess that it would be a very, very big fight. Sorry, I didn't see the super chat earlier. Thank you for that. There will be some stuff to do post Shadowbringers. This is easily the line share. We can just laser focus the main story stuff from 4.4 to 5.0. The only exception being the role quests, which is done before you go into the final zone of Shadowbringers. Oh, Saw is a 3v1 multiplayer. Oh, that'll be fun. So one person is the baddie and the other three are trying to escape. That's kind of cool because then you get some counterplay. Which will be nice. Oh. Alright, what you got for me here? Finery components. They are. Racer Dragontail, good to see you. Also, Scrappy Bristol, hello. Yeti 13, good to see you. Oh, I know this is a very old question with everything, but have you fully stopped making lore videos on Lords anymore? So the technical answer to that, I guess, would be yes. That I no longer make those videos, but that's not my intent. My intent is at some point to start making them again. But in fairness to the question, or to be honest to the question, I have not made one in a very, very long time. So I'd like to. I don't know when that's gonna happen. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, Maybe one day. I don't think it's any time like super soon. Like, I think a part of me worries that if I were to do that, like, huge time commitment and effort commitment to make one nowadays, that a part of me worries, I think, that it's been so long that people just wouldn't care anymore. I don't know. It's weird. It's genuinely frightening to try and like pick up something that big that you haven't touched in such a long time. There's a lot of me that really wants to do it, but there's admittedly a lot of me that's also scared to do it. And plus there's like the idea that it might not be good. Like, it might not have been worth the wait, especially because it's been such a long wait. Or that just the way YouTube and content creation works nowadays, that type of content might not be welcome and successful anymore. Because there were a couple of lore videos that were sort of in a similar style that I attempted to make, and they just fell flat. Like, nobody watched them. But it could also be because those weren't the same. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Duck bones. Where are the duck bones? Glamour prisms. Oh, they're under materials as opposed to material. Duck bones. There we go. 83 duck bones. Feels like a very 500 cigarettes moment. I've got some random nonsense that I don't need in my inventory that I would like to get rid of. Ollie, holy shit, Ollie, Jesus Christ, thank you very much for the super chat. Wow, that's you didn't need to do that. You didn't need to do that. That's very, very generous. In case you didn't make a lot of the Lord fans of this ultimate. That's very kind of you. That was very unnecessary. Please, you don't need to do that. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet. That's incredibly sweet of you. Thank you so much. Please don't feel the need to do that. Thank you. Yeah, but please don't feel like y'all ever need to do that. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Quick has been in limbo for 8 years, however long it's been since Belagar, which is crazy to me to think, because like I feel like surely it hasn't been that long. Like that just like doesn't add up in my brain. Because, like, it, like, that, because that would mean that, like, I put out all of the other videos that I did only within a span of, like, 2 years. Because so much of the content that I made was, like, I you know, I only did videos for a while. I didn't even start streaming until a little ways in. And I've only been and I've been on YouTube for what, 10 years, a little over 10 years now. And it's like surely it hasn't been that long, because if that's true, then I made like I was pumping out content like crazy fast for a while, which is bizarre to think about. Like, genuinely freaky to think about. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm 57. Actually, I'd like to do Vault next. To max XP. Anyone else wanna... Oh, Thormag. Awesome. Oh. Says you're watching a cutscene. Want a random fun fact? It better be fun. Tech, thank you very much for the 38 months, by the way. Yes, of course we're doing Beast Stripes today. I'm just trying to get my Paladin to 60 so I can do Kojin and Ananta on him. It's time for everyone's favorite dungeon!
Another wretched foul is joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
What?
My favorite videos were
no,
the
hey,
Q&A style. The big lore videos were cool, but the theory crafting of the questions always felt like you enjoyed it more.
The Q&A... There was a part of me that loved the Q&As. There was definitely a part of me that didn't. It was a lot of reading. I would like to get back to the Q&As. I really would. The problem with the Q&As is we kind of hit a point where there were so many people asking questions that it kind of became nuts. Just trying to sort through them, because it's like I didn't want to answer every individual question, because otherwise I was going to be answering the same question like a gajillion times. But on the other hand, it was a huge pain in the ass to collate the questions together. That way I was like combining them appropriately. Because that was hard, because there were people that were like, oh, well, I'd be happy to help. And it's like, I would love to have help. The problem is, I can't describe properly to said person, like, here is how I would categorize that question. Like, when I look at that question, what is the part that I'm taking out to what do I consider the core fundamental thing that needs to be answered? And it just, oh my god, I just made it a number. Who was moaning? Oh, the enemies that die in this dungeon groan very sexily when you kill them. I don't know why. You know, repressed Catholics, what are you gonna do? Let's fucking go! And I got chivalry. Less than 2 levels away from 60. Follow along, children. Ah. Good dodge, idiots. There was someone in chat yesterday that got like, that was very upsetty spaghetti with my movement controls. Because they were like, how dare you have it where your character walks backwards.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Instead of running full speed backwards. Change your settings. I was like, oh. And I tried it. I didn't like it.
I will
I
not
like that
yield
my
to
character
you.
like backs up while facing forward. I don't know. Maybe it's weird.
I have the power!
I just like it more. It feels right to me. It may not be optimal, but I enjoy
Down
it.
with you!
Would you stop being invincible, please? Thank you. Dang it, I used it too slow. Fuck off, Bruno, nobody likes you.
Down with you!
You were the biggest jerk in the whole thing. No, he didn't. No, the thing was is he didn't like that I was like turning my camera in order to move backwards. Because if you change the setting under character configuration, it makes it so that when you hit S, your character just runs backwards, but your camera's position doesn't change. I think he was being frustrated that I kept moving the camera. I think he was like, you should have it where your camera is smooth. And I'm like, but I don't like it. You're not on console. Yes, I'm aware of that. Sonic, thank you for the super chat. Maybe you can get back on the horse. Some simple one for more skew. That would probably be the smart thing. But I feel like if I don't know. I feel like if I don't start by finishing Queek, people are gonna be like, rah, 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 rah.
Be done with you!
Like, what's the point of doing it if it's not Queek? Oh, yeah, he didn't even get his phase for the summons. That's funny.
And now the final cup!
Hey, gamer.
This shall be mercy.
How are you doing?
You disgust me.
The feeling's mutual. Cherubert. Cherubad. Big bitch.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Yeah, whatever.
Sickness must be purged.
About to jump on and get your dailies done? Nice, 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 nice. Cool beans. Alright, so now let's get back to dailies. We've got 4 people. Main scenario next. Okay. I was gonna ask for permission to do main scenario because I know it's annoying. And then after main scenario, we can do PvP. And then after PvP, we'll do trial. And after trial, we'll see where we're at. Better than being stuck in limbo, not actually finishing Queek, do someone else, get the gears turning again, come back. Yeah. You're not wrong. Yes, we got the opening one. Hell yeah. The best mission, because it's the short one. This is my favorite main scenario because it's so short. In the grand scheme of things, because there's barely any cutscenes. Trying to get back to leveling your Astro? Nice! What server do you play on, Gamer? Because if you're looking for more friends, we are always looking for We are always looking for new broskies to play with, or ladies. Ollie, holy shit, dude! Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. I will say, like, when it comes to script writing, I am script writing right now, but I'm trying to get my like Total War series of scripts done before I do anything else. Because there's a couple of videos I really want to get done in regards to Total War, mostly revolving around like the one I'm working on right now is what I call the mount patch proposal, which is basically that I really want to convince Creative Assembly to do a patch where they implement all of the missing mounts that are already in the game. Like, that's the thing that drives me crazy about it, is that, like, there's a bunch of mounts that are already in the game that are missing from the characters they're supposed to be on. So, like, for instance, the Dark Elf Master is supposed to be able to ride a Manticore, and the High Elf Noble is supposed to be able to ride a Griffin. And then, of course, talking about the ones that were also missing in addition to that. So, you know, like, for instance, we are currently missing the Dwarf Shield Bearers, and the Skaven War Litters, the Skaven Giant Pox Rats. So like there's just a couple of like Total War isms I really wanna. They're like bugbears that I really want to get settled. But I mean, you're all very correct. It is definitely, I feel like, a good time in my career. I'd really like to get back to storytelling. I would. Because I'd also like to use it as an opportunity to maybe do some different kinds of storytelling as well. Like, I would love to make a video where I, like, tell the story of my Warrior of Light, for instance. And, like, kind of put my journey through Final Fantasy XIV into, like, a different, more narrative lens. But I wouldn't want to do that until after I've done some Warhammer stuff to kind of, like, regain my footing when it comes to storytelling, so to speak. Now, Ollie, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate the sweet words. It does mean a lot to me. just give everyone a Phoenix. What if we just gave every character an Arcane Phoenix in the From Salt? Just let every character ride a Dread Saurian. And then, you know, then you're good. You're golden. Especially because the channel's like growing again, like mostly thanks to Fokino and his like absolutely god tier shorts. The channel has actually been growing rather aggressively the last month, so like it really is time for me to sort of climb back up on the wagon and get back to doing what I genuinely love doing. Which Lorebeards has kind of allowed me to do, but Lorebeards is different. Because it's more of like a live exploration of ideas as opposed to a telling a story. I must consume egg. Looks Lord Chris! Hi! Hi! How are you? So good to see you. Meh. The tickle. You gotta do better than that. Nerdsmith Gumbo, how easy is Final Fantasy 14 to get into? It's so easy to get into, dude. It's much more story-driven as opposed to, like, mechanics-driven. So it's more like playing a traditional RPG that just happens to have multiplayer elements than the other way around, if that makes sense. I would say it is genuinely, of all the MMOs I've ever played, from World of Warcraft to Riftbound to Guild Wars to Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning, Final Fantasy 14 is the easiest MMO to get into ever. Like, by far. By far. It is, especially because unlike a lot of those other MMOs, the content for this one does not get outdated. So it's not like when I played WoW, I remember when I came back to play for Legion, and it felt kind of weird because it felt like everything kind of leading up to the main expansion stuff was like really old and redundant, and there was nobody doing it. It was really out of date. This game does not do that at all. It feels so much better than that because it's built around its narrative, and so playing through the narrative actually feels really, really good. And older players are like really heavily encouraged to help out younger players for all sorts of different reasons. Like, they get access to, like, A, the community is just super nice, but B, they get rewarded with a lot of the, like, daily grind materials that they're looking for all their own stuff by helping out newer players. And, like, genuinely helping out, not, like, just, like, stealing your shit. Like, they actually want to help you. But, Nerdsmith Gumbo, if you're looking to get into the game, I would recommend when you, A, completely free to play as well. Free to play. You can play a hilarious amount of the game, free, of cost. You can play all the way up to Shadowbringers now, without paying, which is crazy. That's like dozens and dozens of hours. But if you play, consider setting up shop in Crystal Goblin. So the Goblin, Crystal Goblin is the data center and server that we're on. If you'd like to be able to play with us. But, yeah. So thank you for the super chat. Elspeth, Tretch, Ricard, Thorek, Kotep, Malagor would be suggested for smaller. Thoric, Malagor, and Rakarth are not that small. Those are actually quite a bit bigger than you think they are. Yeah, and Nursebit, when it sounds like you get your character set up, just let us know. Just pop into the chat and be like, "Hey, I'm on here. Someone come find me," and we'll pop over. To like get you added to the friend list and the link shell and stuff. That way, when you're looking to do content, you can find we can help you out in case you have like questions or you need like a group for a raid or anything. Guild Wars mentioned. I am very curious about the whole Guild Wars. Normally for Warhammer stuff, how often are you on here? For Final Fantasy? I play Final Fantasy at least. Well, it kind of depends on how my week is going. If I'm having a good week, mental health wise, then I usually play almost every day in the evenings. Sometimes I play earlier in the day, but most of the time we play in the evenings, Central Standard Time. But I play almost every day. I usually don't play on Saturdays or Thursdays, but it just kind of depends on what's going on. Like Saturdays I have to be careful because I have to go to bed at a reasonable hour to be awake for Lorebeards the next day. But once I'm getting set to actually go into Shadowbringers proper, I'm probably going to be playing it much more consistently at a consistent time, because I'd really like to advertise to my community like, hey, I'm starting Shadowbringers and I'm playing at this time every day, because Shadowbringers is for a lot of people. I don't know what's going to happen in Shadowbringers. But what I do know is that Shadowbringers is kind of considered like absolute peak of the storytelling. Like it's beyond legendary. Like whenever you meet anyone that is a veteran in this game and you mention Shadowbringers, they're like, "Oh, are you about to start Shadowbringers?" Like every single time. It's like accidentally walking up to a crack addict and mentioning that you have some in your pocket. So I'm hoping that hopefully we can get a higher viewership once we start Shadowbringers. Would be cool. But in order to do that, I need to make sure that I'm streaming at a very consistent time. Come on, level up, level up. No, 59! 59, let's fucking go! We have less than a full level to go for level 60. And then shit gets like super good and fast, because then I can do all my beast stripes. Alright, trial is next. Actually no, PvP is next. We can also do a normal raid after that as well. Yeah, I heard about Guild Wars 3. Nope. Okay. That will take a hot second, so we can go ahead and pop over to where the next Paladin quest is going to be. Scion, please do a video, go check videos with Paladin and stuff. That'll be a small video that's gonna come out after the mount video. Fokino has a video for me right now that he's editing, which is the last missing items and abilities video. where in that video we talk about the Kotep's missing Scroll of the Cursing Word unique item, and we also talk about a couple of like abilities and stuff. And there's our cube. You're working on it? Yeah, you're working on Guild Wars 3? That's so fucking cool. Well, huge congrats if that's what you're saying. That's fucking awesome. I'm very curious about it. I might try it. Because I love the Char. The Char are such a badass race, dude. Just like swole, like, because like there's a lot of cat people, but I think the Char are some of the best looking cat people. Like they're very unique. Silent, thank you for the super chat. This is why I want you to have everything finished for 4.4, because even the lead in through 4.4, 4.4 to 4.5 is very compelling. Yeah, I mean we still got quite a bit to do. The Char are not going to be in Guild Wars 3. What? No! Never mind then. I don't give a fuck. Never mind. I stopped caring. I mean, it'll depend what the species are. It's a prequel. I don't care if it's a prequel. It's not like the Char stopped existing. They were in Guild Wars 1, as granted as the antagonists, but still. Have they announced what the playable species are for Guild Wars 3? They have bear people? Like actual bears, or like the giants from Guild Wars 2? You worked for Guild Wars 2 for about 4 years? Aw, that's fucking sick, dude. That's cool, Yeti. I didn't know that. I mean, I really enjoy Guild Wars 2. I tried getting into it, but at that time in my life, I just didn't know anybody that played it, so I had a really hard time getting into it, which sucks. I remember trying to play it and trying to have a good time, and it just didn't work out. Nice, good claim, good claim. Oh, those are not friendlies. Ha! I just walked into the yellow team. They're like anthro bears. It's not for everyone. Well, I mean, I had a great time with it. I loved the Necromancer career. I thought the Necromancer job was super fucking fun. The dodge mechanics were really enjoyable as well. I thought the dodge mechanics were fantastic. Like that's still something that I think made Guild Wars like really good. Compared to a lot of the other MMOs out there, is the dodge mechanic is so iconic. Who the hell are all my allies? Bro, this ninja wishes he could hurt me. I will hold as long as I can. Oh, my team never showed up. That's unfortunate. I should probably leave. Oh. Gotta go. Run, VP! Oh, that stun almost got me. Where the hell is my team? Ah! Oh my god! I just tanked so much fucking damage. Oh, that was funny. They may have killed me, but I made them work for it. Little shit. Stupid, sexy death noises. The triangle flame area. Was watching a reaction to the Guild Wars 3 trailer today, and it was on Warhammer 3, and it's 7,000 hours. Like, Jesus Christ. Bro, that's what I have. Does that man sleep with that game on his PC? Ooh, man, oh god, I tried, but there's too many of them. Hey, Flatline Hotline, what's up? How you doing? To Guild Wars 2, I like the class concept of Mesmer using telekinesis to swing around a honking greatsword. Guild Wars, I gotta say, Guild Wars has some of the coolest class identities of like any MMO. Bro, I'm just trying to be as disruptive as I possibly can. Oh, hey, I succeeded. I love when a plan comes together. Oh, I gotta back up. Good sweet Jesus, Ollie. Thank you very much. You've been super generous, dude. Thank you. Very, very kindly for those super generous super chats, man. Hope you start with Lord videos again. You'll start with Lord Monster I would love to start with Lord Monster would make for a really fun one. A very interesting one, to be actually completely honest, for a myriad of reasons. But I will put some very deep thought into that. Thank you very much for the support today. I really, really, really appreciate the kind, the all of it. Thank you. Oof. I claim this spot. Wow, we did terribly. We did. Our team did so bad. Oh my lord, we did terrible. Hey, look at that though. I had the second most damage taken, and I had really good amount of claim time too. I had 1:30 of claim time, and I had the second most damage taken. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Next up, we've got a trial. Trial next. Also, extract some materials that I can sell. That Ollie was so how sweet. What kind words. Nice, we got stronger rings. Good shit. Alright, Constant, what you got for me? I get the ability Clemency. Oh, I get a heal! Nice! That's really cool. I'm beginning to think I've been going about this the wrong way, Darkarius. I've been trying to determine the whereabouts of Oathkeeper by retracing Solkzagyl's steps. But honestly, how he came to pursue and die at the hands of Death's Embrace isn't nearly as important as the simple fact that he did. Death's Embrace has the sword. It's the only logical conclusion. So if we find them, we find Oathkeeper. And even if I'm mistaken, we'd be doing the world a favor by bringing them to justice. I wouldn't presume to speak for Solkzagyl, but I'd like to think he'd agree, don't you? Yes, well, I suppose if we're going to find them, we'd best start asking around. Though there's one thing that still troubles me. I think I need to speak with 100 Eyes. I'll give someone $1 to come find and dispose of the snake I caught crawling my garage with you. Hey, he's just, you know, he's just keeping your the rat problem down. He's doing important work. A moment of your time, if you please. For you, Constant. Sure. It's about Solkzagyl. You never told me, but how exactly did he die? You want me to paint you a bloody picture. He was murdered, I found him, and I buried him. That's all you need to know. It's just that the other day I could have sworn that I... Forgive me, I don't know what I was thinking. Don't let me keep you from your labors. 100 Eyes is definitely lying. Let us resume our hunt for the Death's Embrace. Death's Embrace, those bandits who used to raid caravans bound for Tailfeather. No one's seen neither hide nor hair of them recently. Why do you ask? Old uns, eh? Maybe they ran back to warmer climes. Never understood soft runs myself. Queer folk, prone to inexplicable and irrational behavior. Like those buffoons who attempted to seize the Protector of all things. Apparently, they snuck aboard some of the airships ferrying supplies to Camp Cloudtop. Of course, the knights drove them off. Last I heard, they fled to the wild, screaming Thol's balls this and Swyven whore's sons that. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Dalcarius? Admittedly, we've no reason to believe that these men are the ones we seek, but we've been blessed with serendipity before. There's no harm in investigating, at least. Anyone else want to join for trials? We've got 3 more slots open. If anybody wants to hop in real fast. I'm excited. Tomorrow I'm going to play my first Warhammer Fantasy roleplay game table. It's a one-shot, so it's probably going to be pre-gen characters. Really look forward to it. That's awesome! I hope you have a great time. I do love me some Wolfrup. The Eldins who tried to seize the Protector. I remember them. Baffling, really. Signed their own death warrants with their ill-conceived attack. To be sure that House Helionar won't allow them to leave these isles alive. Death's Embrace, eh? I suppose it's possible they're the bandits you seek. You're welcome to help us hunt them down if you like. A boy too, yes? You can join my unit. Given your reputation, I think you're better suited to the van. I won't let you down. We gather at the Rose House. Come, let us delay no further. I'll see you there. Alright, seems like we've got everybody that wants to do trials, so... Wait, what? There we go. Hey, Hugh, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Nice and quick. Just the way we like it. Oh, nice. Ifrit. I love Ifrit. Get the nails, people! Get the nails! Alright, here he comes. I love Frank. He's so fun. He has a great soundtrack, and he's just fun to fight. He's very simple, but he's a good time. It's a classic every time. All right, next up is Alliance Raid for anyone who wants to join. Glad to have you with us, Master Adara. Would that we could speak at length, but the Oldens are aware of our plans and have already fled to the east. Remember that these are desperate, dangerous men. Advance with caution and wait for reinforcements if necessary. With me! This should get us to 60. Which would be good, because then we can just ride the storm all the way to 70. Incoming Crystal Towers. It's almost always Crystal Tower. I mean, it could be World of Darkness though. I've done World of Darkness so many goddamn times I've actually learned the mechanics, which I had completely forgotten. Not here! Not like this! Let's embrace such bitches. This is for the Sultana, you bastards! Fucking monetarist. Well fought, Master Adana. The leader was surely the toughest of the lot. Lady Laniat will be pleased to learn of our success. I shall inform her at once. How's the narrative for you? It's okay. I'm pretty sure Solkzagyl is pretending to be dead. I don't think he's actually dead. Constant is a totally fine character. I feel like there's definitely a missing story beat from this, where it feels like we should be tracking the poisoners that moved against the Sultana, because we're paladins and we're sworn to, we're the Sultan sworn, like we're supposed to be. Like, even though we're technically a free paladin, but like we should be getting revenge for, or not revenge, but we should be seeking justice for the whole thing with the Sultana, and you're not really doing that. What have you got there? Gallant gauntlets. Another piece of Solkzagyl's armor, apparently. Gallant gauntlets? Why would a member of the Death's Embrace be carrying these? There's no way he could have possibly planned this. It's too elaborate, nay, impossible. What other explanation could there be? We should return to Falcon's Nest. Oh yeah, I do need to go check my Cactpot lotto ticket. I don't know why I said it like that. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. I do hope we get at least a few more tigers and a patch. Basic tiger wars with shields, maybe Stalker or Ironclaw ROR. And also some tigers should be available as mercenaries. Yeah, I mean, if we get Dogs of War, there should be Tiger Warriors for Dogs of War. Oh, Cactpot is tomorrow night, not tonight. Okay. Scrappy Bristol may have meant to buy tickets. I already bought my tickets, I should say. Before we cornered the leader, we came across their camp. It was plain to see they had fallen on hard times, hence why they resorted to common banditry to survive. But isn't it strange when you think about it? I mean, if they had Oathkeeper, why not simply sell it? Surely someone would have been willing to pay for it. I'm beginning to wonder if Solkzagyl succeeded in reclaiming the sword, or if Death's Embrace ever had it at all. And by the Fury, what to make of these pieces of armor? They do fit you, lad. Just as I suspected, it fits perfectly. Whatever remnants of Death's Embrace there may will stay in hiding for some time, I should think. But should they dare to reveal themselves, we will finish what we started, as Solkzagyl intended. Da da da! I love perfect timing! Constant resolve resonates within your soul. You've learned clemency. And it's... Oh! Alright! Labyrinth of the Ancients. Haven't been here in 100 years. Bro, I have not been in the labs in, like, ages. Yeah, I got my heal. Which, I don't know where we're gonna... I'll put that over there. See, I'm Alliance A. Oh, that matters. Oh, this is the one where, yeah, we have to, like, go and do all 3 wings. Man, I've not been here in at least a year, I think? Like, IRL time? This should pretty reliably get me to, level 60, though. The sound is like weirdly muted in this dungeon. Tally ho, bitches! Huh! Ooh, stay out of the poison. Think Total War 40K will be another trilogy or just one game? I think it's just going to be one game. Making Total War Warhammer a trilogy ended up causing a lot more problems than solutions. Like it caused a lot of genuine issues. No boy. So it begins. It's time for the spooky, scary skeletons. And he gets up again. All right. That's one wing down. Click on the fucking shortcut. There we go. Just waiting for the last few people to get into position. Good, right? Yeah. Do I go over there? I guess I go over there. Easy peasy. Paladin is one of the most mediocre storylines. Yeah, I agree so far. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. If the devs had not, if the devs had stuck to their guns and they had allowed the Sultana to, what is this? I can only attack ghostly beings. Where are said ghostly beings? Those look ghostly. I'm just gonna focus on doing this. Okay, I don't even know what just happened, but all right. Oh, what I was gonna say is the Paladin storyline would have been one of, if not the best storylines, if they had let the Sultana actually die at the end of A Realm Reborn. Like if they had not pussied out and they had actually killed her, and the Paladin storyline had been about the Paladins like obsessively trying to get justice, like doing their own thing of like, what do we do now? Like, what's the crisis? We failed. Like, we failed our duty. That would have added so much drama. There's... Over here, big boy. Alright, not too shabby. Defeat the King Behemoth! Remember, meteors in his circle don't work. Okay. But the marker's near him, but not against him. Oh! Whoops. Okay, I'm just gonna worry about... Oh, okay. I was like, I'm just gonna worry about tanking the big giant asshole, I guess. I don't know what even happened there. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the Halone in the church as well. Yeah, there's a lot they could have done with Paladin. Congrats on your promotion, Take B. I was gonna say, if he's the this is new for him, he can go crazy. I'm just gonna support. I'm just picking up ads. Slagathon. Mind the claws. Go. Ooh, Thormac almost didn't make it. Get his ass! Let's go! 60! Oh, fuck! Ah, I meant to hit need on that. Okay, whatever. Cool. Now we can finish out Paladin. Huzzah! Oops, I'm in the wrong chat. 60. Okay, let's finish off this storyline. Terrible news, Dalkaris. 100 Eyes has been gravely wounded. There were wolves and he fought them off as best he could. By the time the sentries came to his aid, I went to see him earlier, but he turned me away and bid me fetch you. The life of me, I cannot imagine why. Oh, nice. I get to put on so much shit. Good. That'll make doing this last stage a lot easier than it would have been otherwise. I will do what I can to ease his suffering. Wolves. Swiven wolves. Reckon I've earned it. So, time to settle one last account. Go to Solkzagyl's grave. Dig it up. Take what you find and give it to the boy. Won't make up for what I did to my sworn brothers, but perhaps it'll go away towards redressing the balance. Of course, what we've done to the boy, hardly defensible. No matter what he says. Grave of Solkzagyl the Loyal. Several falls beneath the cold, hard earth, you find out a coffin with a small chest containing a gallant surcoat. What have you done? But how can this be? Why would the 100 Eyes lie to us? That bastard! I will have answers from him. From them both. Come, we're going back to Falcon's Nest. Cool, before I do that, I'm gonna pop over to Idleshire real quick and buy the rest of this set so I don't look... These boots look a little goofy. Admittedly, they look a little silly. Rejoice! I bring tombstones. And I need boots. And a, what's the other thing I need? Hands. I require hands. Here we go. Nice. Little sword of mine. Okay. Honestly, most of the Paladin armor sets look really good. Like, I am not bummed by these at all. But too late. Dinlens and I had grown worried. It has come to this. I'm sorry. There was nothing more to be done. Gods damn it all! We must have words, Constant. I go to Landsgate. Look for me there. What was it all for? Oh god, it's like all the way up there. Okay. Hey, Lord Master, what can I tell you about Calor of the Kingdom? So Calidor is one of the most mountainous regions of all Ulthuan, as many of the kingdoms, because they lie on the inner or outer side of the Anuli Mountains, or Anuli, depending on how you like to pronounce it. I call them the Anuli. Kalidor is rather unique in that it has the mountains go into it, so it's a kingdom that's mostly made up of mountains, with many of its great cities being based in the valleys or on the slopes that naturally occur within them. It's also where Vol's anvil is, which is said to have been the great mighty forge of the god himself, where his priests practice and create their powerful items. His blind priests, who forge some of the most deadly magic weapons and items to be found across the Warhammer world. Though their skills are severely limited nowadays because they lost the Hammer of Vol, which was stolen by Hotek the Betrayer. But you also have the... it's also, of course, where most of the dragons are, so like the Dragon Eyries and the caverns where the dragons slumber, the vast majority of them are there. They also produce really high-quality steeds out of the few grasslands that come down in the valleys, which is where you train your dragon princes. But one of the really big things is that Kalidor is also the only place that we know of where Ithalmur is naturally produced, which is an incredibly rare material. It's a unique form of metal that the elves use that's as strong as steel, if not a little stronger, but it's very light. And its only naturally occurring veins within the world are on the slopes of the mountains around Vol's Anvil, which makes it a really hotly contested place among the various Ulthwani families, as well as an ideal location for like Dark Elves to strike. Though they have a very hard time getting into it. And it's one of the most powerful kingdoms militarily, though obviously since most of the dragons slumber now, they're not nearly as strong as they used to be. Do the priests have any inkling that Vol is with the Azrai? Very doubtful. It's maybe some of them might have a slight idea, but I think the vast majority of them would not. But you never know. My comrade wishes to explain himself. I knew you weren't dead.
Wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Still not as good as Gromral. Smirk.
Still not as good as Gromral. Thank you, Salter. May your ancestors smile on you. Yeah, Gromral is much more durable, harder, but it's also much heavier. And Gromral is a star metal, as opposed to like a naturally occurring metal upon the actual planet itself. Why the lies, Solkzagyl? Was this all just some game to you? I had my reasons, as you will soon learn. That's a rather odd way of apologizing, Solkzagyl. I suggest you try again. I'm sorry for deceiving you, Constant. Faking your death. Constructing an elaborate scenario for me to find your armor. To be honest, I'm as astonished as I am offended. How could you have possibly orchestrated everything so perfectly? It doesn't matter how I did it. What matters is why I did it. Oathkeeper is but a sword, Constant. True oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. To merely reclaim the sword will not suffice. It must be won by a worthy paladin. Only then will it, and our order, be restored to its former glory. I don't understand. Why not simply teach me the ways as you said you would? The Sultan may move a man. The master may instruct his pupil. But only when that pupil moves himself can he become a paladin. That said, I did not account for Dalkarius' intervention. Master Papashan, as we discussed.
Very well.
Oh, his is reacting now.
Solkzagyl, X100. I played against Tomb Kings today in Old World. Close match, but Darwi still fell. Just couldn't hit today. Dice curse. My grudge thrower did get 4 direct hits in a row though.
That's very cool. What the fuck is going on?
The souls we paladins wield are embodiments of our will.
In keeping to our oaths, they grow stronger, more dominant. In the presence of a particularly pure soul, others may be compelled to yield. But when 2 souls cannot reconcile, when one cannot establish dominance, it can spell disaster.
That seems awfully inconvenient.
Oh, you have no idea. As the discordance between 2 souls grows, the ether builds and the souls grow unstable.
Hi, their souls looked as though they were fit to burst with ether. Wait, you don't mean to say that their souls will be destroyed, do you? By the Fury! How do we stop it?
You fight. Your souls demand it. You 2 cannot coexist as you are. One must rise above.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. We are paladins, defenders of the weak and needy. What madness is this that we must face each other in battle? But if there truly is no other way, I will not renounce my oaths. I will become the paladin I was destined to be. And if that means that we must fight, then so be it.
Here's your chess piece before we fight. That way, you know, we're on even ground. There you go. Now he's all armored up.
Come, brother!
Interesting, it kind of reminds me of the monk storyline in a way. There can only be one Dalkarius, face me. Okay, I guess we're doing that whole thing.
Of course, I knew this wouldn't be easy. No, no, I will not yield. Paladin must be without fear in the face of...
Okay, he's not taking any damage now. Oh, it's because he's got the immortality thing up. Oh, pfft. Bro, you got a second phase? Because that was kind of sad.
Am I truly so weak?
No, Constant. Nothing could be further from the truth. You fought with honor and purpose. Do not be ashamed.
Solkzagyl. Impressive. Truly impressive. Intrigue and deception that would put Lord Lodorito to shame.
I knew he would show up. Tell them the truth, Solkzagyl. The whole truth.
Figured it out, have you? Do you still have the soul I left for you at the 100 Throws?
What? Oh, yes, here.
This soul once belonged to the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn, the first paladin who wielded Oathkeeper. Once it shone with a resplendent light, as did Oathkeeper, but now both have lost their luster. Oh! Oathkeeper! I have the sword, and everything I have done, that I have made you all do, has been for the sole purpose of making it shine once more.
Of course. It's so simple. Wait, no, it's not. It's needlessly complicated. What of your soul? The one you gave to Dalkarius when first you met? I yet have it, Solkzagyl. Take it, and restore Oathkeeper's light with your own.
Once a man has left the Sultan's Sworn, he cannot return. My soul will no longer suffice. All I could do is show another the way, and ask that he do the same for his brothers and sisters. But he does not yet stand above all others. Not until he has bested me. Draw your sword, Dalkarius. The time has come.
I want to wield Oathkeeper.
Come, Paladin. Show me the metal in your heart and the steel in your blade. Yes, fight and struggle. Hold nothing back. Good, good, but it will not be enough. Yes! Yes!
Bro didn't even get to use his signature attack.
Wham, wham, wham. At long last, a paladin who can make it shine again.
Why is mine gonna gobble up the light from theirs? That is super interesting. That's a good looking sword. It's like Damascus steel.
Behold, Oathkeeper, bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn, stolen under my watch by the minions of the Monitarists. For years I sought to reclaim it, to redeem myself for my failure. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. 30 years I aspired to those ideals. 30 years I tried to live up to the example set by our founder, so revered that his very soul crystal would be set in Oathkeeper's pommel.
That's cool. So,
for those legendary captains of Eld, the sword would shimmer with such brilliance that night would be as day. Yet for 30 years I wore it. For the 30 years I wore it, it shined for me but once. That was before it was taken from me. before I forswore my oath so I could reclaim it. Dalcarius, through all your trials and tribulations, you have remained true to yourself and to Eorzea. You continue to be an inspiration to us all. Come, take up Oathkeeper. Raise it aloft, and let it shine forth as a beacon unto all.
Hey! It's woken up!
You were always my first choice, Dalcarius. Constan was incentive, motivation. Though, in the end, he proved himself to be so much more.
You're right, bastard, you know that. Doing all this just to make a bloody sword shine. Praise Halone that I found a proper mentor in Dalcarius. Well, I may not be the chosen one, but I'm still a free paladin. That is the path I have chosen for myself, and on it I will stay. Well said. It would not do for you to be so easily discouraged. Genlins, I leave matters here in your capable hands. You've done it again, Dalcarius. Oathkeeper may not shine for me as it did for you, but perhaps in time it will. But even should it not, I will not lose heart. For a paladin's virtue is not in the radiance of his blade, but in the righteousness of his actions. By what we decide to do every day, we will be good men, or not. Solkzagyl, Oathkeepers return to the Sultan Swarm. Will you not return to us as well?
As a friend and ally, perhaps, but not as a brother. Some bonds, once broken, cannot be mended. I thank you, Dalcarius, for all you have done. How strange that we must turn to a free paladin, rather than one of our own, to show us the way. Yet, I suppose it is not the first time, is it?
Thormag, have a good night! So that's it then. You're leaving.
Ulda beckons. Besides, I've nothing left to teach you.
And I wish you well on your journey, and pray that you find happiness there.
I'm coming back, you know. There's an awful lot of work to be done in Falcon's Nest, and I did make a promise to 100 Eyes.
Oh, then I shall see you when you return. We should head back too, Dalcarius. Oathkeeper's a cool play, but it ain't no Excalibur Zeta. Yeah, that's a pretty good looking sword. Yeah, it's a pretty decent. It don't have the Damascus steel effect though, which is so cool.
Royal Authority. Combos with Riot Blade. Oh, okay. You can die tap Damascus? Oh, well, there you go. I'm still not quite sure what it was all for, but it seems to have ended well enough. I suppose you ought to get back to your grand adventures and me to my paladining, or whatever it is you call it. Right then. It's been a pleasure, Dalcaris. Oh, but I warn you, next time we cross blades, I mean to win. Fare thee well. Hooray! We got the level 60 storyline finished. You have kept your oath and established dominance over your fellow paladins. Nice. And then we picked up a fresh armor set. The Creed coffer. Which I think is actually going to be worse than my gear, so I have to put it on manually. Creed. This is the winged set. It's not a terrible looking armor set. I think it's a little, the chest piece is a little busy for my liking. Got a little too many wing actions going on. It's a good looking set though. Sigmar's greetings, my lord. Hi Balmung, how you doing? I got a double stacks weekend. My homie and I are doing the dream team. Yarrick and Gaz. Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, it's not a bad set. Looks pretty decent. I think I prefer the, I think I prefer this set, though. It's a little more dark fantasy coded. How common are Caledonian princes and princesses? There's a lot of them. Caledor has one of the highest ratios of like noble families, especially because so many of them tie directly back to like Caledor and the mage princes. All right, more to do. Soul crystals contain the memories achievement of the user's past up to level 80. Canonically, all the skills you learn from the job are past skills that existed before you. As you keep leveling up, you unlock more memories. However, some crystals tend to be too strong and can break. The ending was interesting. I feel like the quest, the Paladin storyline. I feel like. How do I say this? I feel like it introduced a lot of really cool ideas right at the end that kind of feels like it should have been the point of the whole quest. Like, I feel like if the writing had instead been a storyline about the Paladins recovering from what happened at the end of A Realm Reborn, while also, like, I think pursuing Oathkeeper was fine. Like, you going after Oathkeeper, cool, whatever. But it feels like the storyline should have revolved more around the Paladins, like, rallying around rebuilding their order, which could have explained why they're fighting one another, like why they're having this sort of gauntlet to get the greatest soul. Like the person with the best soul could be that they're trying to like reestablish themselves after the horrors of the Poison Feast incident. And then you could have also had that angle of like Halone's church and like what's going on with a different sect of essentially paladins. Like I feel like there was a lot of intrigue that could have been explored, and it could have been more. I feel like it could have been our fraternity was just shattered by a horrible plot by the Monetarists, and now we must rebuild while also reclaiming our honor. Like, it feels like there was the setup for it and a story that would have followed alongside the main story quest really, really well, and they just kind of didn't do it. Like, I don't feel like, what's his face? The, like, baby paladin we were babysitting. I don't feel like he was a necessary character. And like everything that we did with him it just wasn't really interesting. It wasn't great. It really wasn't great. I think they really should have delved into the paladins like collapsing at the end of A Realm Reborn and how they try to rebuild themselves afterwards. But yeah, so yeah. All right, let's see what Stormblood has in store for us. Ah, Dalcarius, precisely the man I wish to see. I have something in my care for you. An invitation to a fighting tournament to be held at the Colosseum. Okay, so we're going back to our gladiator roots. Not just any tournament, mind you, but the prestigious Uld Cup, founded by His Royal Majesty Sasagen ul Sisigan, first Sultan of Ulda. 'Tis nigh as old as the nation itself. Lest you wonder why you are unfamiliar with so old and prestigious a tournament, it's because it has not been held in generations. At the Sultana's behest, it has been revived. She now extends an invitation to Eorzea's finest swordsmen. It stands to reason that your name would appear among this exalted company. And doubt not but that her grace shall be pleased for your participation. So, can we expect you to fight in the tournament? Sure, where do I sign up? Wonderful. By witnessing you in combat, I dare say all of us Sultan Swarm, both fresh recruits and veterans alike, stand to gain something in our duty to protect. The champion will be awarded a tome said to hold the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan Swarm. With such an enticing prize on offer, no small number of invitees have already confirmed their participation, I, myself included. You should confirm yours as well by making yourself known to the tournament registrar on the Royal Promenade. Alright. A tournament arc? Who doesn't love tournament arcs? Yeah, they're literally right there. Yeah, especially like Genland is right there. Like, this is right where all of the worst shit went down at the end of A Realm Reborn. Yeah, I don't know. I really feel like they missed the mark for I really feel like it missed the mark for the Paladins. Like their ARR storyline, and I think had a decent setup, even though it wasn't that interesting. But I feel like their Heavensward storyline was just garbage. The soul stuff was interesting, but it seems like we're not going to be exploring that any further. Greetings to you, kind sir. You are come to enter the Uld Cup. Your invitation, if you'd be so kind. An invitation to participate in the Uld Cup, a prestigious tournament pitting the realm's greatest swordsmen against one another. Yes, everything appears to be in order. On behalf of the committee, I bid you welcome to the tournament. Wait, you're participating too? To think I might have the chance to cross swords with a fabled hero such as you. The tournament cannot begin soon enough. You needn't wait long. The opening ceremony will begin any time now. I'm told a number of participants have already gathered before the Gladiators Guild. Perhaps you might like to join them. Back to the Gladiators Guild. Heavensward Paladin being a nothing burger was the most insane fumble when the entire expansion was so Paladin coded in a number of ways. Yeah, I can believe it. Like, it's weird for me for them to be like, oh, we were worried about making the Paladin too centric, like too main charactery. And it's like, bitch, did you look at the Dragoon storyline? Like, the Dragoon storyline is like crazy focused in like what's going on in the main storyline. To the point you're like meeting main characters before anybody else gets to meet them. Ah, Dalkarius. Have you spoken with the captain? He's holding on to your invitation. Already entered. Marvelous. We're all looking forward to witnessing your skilled arms. If the gods are good, I shall witness them up close and personal. Black Lotus. You got business with me. Too bad. I've got none with you. Leave me be. Find someone else to bother. Like Mila. You're fighting in the tournament? You look pretty strong, but it's Black Altus that's gonna win. That's Lotus. Black Lotus. Yeah, what he said. He's the strongest and he always protects me. If you fight him, you better watch out. Kid, you don't even know his name? What are you going on about? Dalkarius, it's so good to see you. Am I correct in assuming that you are participating in the tournaments? Wonderful. Raw though I still am, I also received an invitation. Captain Jinlin's work, I suspect. But know that I do not intend to simply make up the numbers. Since last we met, I have trained without cease. Such improvements I have made, I hope to demonstrate to you in a rematch. And what can I do for you this most beauteous of mornings? Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? A contestant? Really? Well then, you would do well to pray you're not drawn against me. With all my beauteous skills, your defeat is all but assured. Handelo! Ah, Dalkarius. A pleasure, as always. Are you perchance entering the tournament? Well then, this has become infinitely more interesting. Lest you wonder, I'm joining the field as a representative of the Temple Knights. For the honor of our order, I have every intention of winning. Do not hold back, my friend, because neither will I. Yeah, it's a pretty good squad. I like how why are they only introducing the Temple Knights for the Paladin storyline now? Why are they not introducing them earlier? What? They should have been here last expansion. What are they doing? Mila!
Ladies and gentlemen, today I bid you welcome to the Colosseum for a truly special event. To introduce it, it gives me great pleasure to call upon Her Royal Majesty, Nanamo Unamo.
It's also interesting that she has not appeared in the Paladin storyline until now. I was honestly a little shocked we didn't get to interact with her during the Rome Reborn storyline. Generations ago, my ancestor, Sasagan ul Sisagan, founded a tournament to celebrate the skill of our nation's finest swordsmen. 100 years have passed since it was last held. By this declaration, I do hereby revive the old cup. Let it be known that all proceeds from this event shall go towards our continuing refugee relief efforts. My dear combatants, my fellow citizens, and I look forward to an inspiring performance from you all. May Null Thol give strength to your sword arms. Hooray!
Thank you, Your Grace. Next, I would invite Master Adrian, Colosseum colonist for the Mithril Eye, to share some insights into our combatants. What are your impressions of the field, Adrian?
Well, Dower, I'd say it's as diverse a field as I've seen on the Blood Sands. In addition to everyone's favorite gladiators and your friendly neighborhood Sultan Sword, we have an Ishgardian knight as well as an acclaimed adventurer.
Truly a colorful cast of characters, all of whom bring their unique take on swordplay. Such an eclectic mix of fighting styles clashing. Would you say that we're in for a veritable treat for the senses?
As I would, Dower. At this stage, it's anyone's guess who will claim the title, but one thing is certain. When the match bell rings, you cannot afford to bat your eyelids. Keep watching this space, for the preliminary rounds are about to begin. I like how they're acting like they're talking to a TV screen, and there's definitely no TV in the setting. Saya, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, the Paladin story sucks so much they just threw in the towel and reverted to Gladiator. It's not even like Monk with the pugilist coming as guest. It's straight up given up on Paladin itself. Which is kind of silly because it feels like they could have tied it into the whole like the soul claims about the television. Okay, maybe the Garleans have television. Do they have television in the regular like places? Because I have yet to see one outside of like Garlean nonsense. See, the only thing we haven't done yet today is a normal raid. Consume egg. Consume egg. Oh yeah, the Alligans. I always forget about the Alligans. But there's not like televisions in everybody's homes, right? There's not like standard TV. I'm not walking into like people's houses. There's not like televisions broadcasting the news in the streets of Olda. Radio I can believe because they've all got the link shells. Like radio, that's fine. I'm drawing the line at casual television. I'm drawing the line. I believe the adventurers. I believe adventurers are fancy and rich as fuck enough to have TVs. But the everyday people? No sir. Absolutely not. Holy shit, that was a really quick pop. You should come to Balmung to visit? You're right, I should. We can do it after this. I'll want a little food break after this anyway. Good old Alexander. Oh, we're fighting the transformation boss. I hate They got guns and airships. I know. Listen. Like I said, I'm not arguing that TVs are in the setting. I'm just saying I don't think the common folk have them. Heals? What? Heals would be nice. How do I punch that bomb? Oh, I'm a bird. Yeah. Oh. Okay, knock the bomb into the opposite corner. Center only when needed. When he's about to pound the ground, turn into a bird. I feel like our healers are taking a nap. Okay. And then there's the bomb. How do the vials activate? Okay, go. Oh, wait, no, this bird! God damn it. Okay, whatever, he's got that. Ow. How do I turn... How do I stop these birds? Do I stay in the center? Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Getting the hang of it. I'm gonna grab all of the ads. I have no idea what our healers are doing. Bro, that was some of the worst healing I have ever seen. That was some of the worst healing that I have ever seen in a group. That was terrible heals. They weren't even healing. They were just standing around, not doing anything. Oh, that was terrible. God, they made that fight so much harder than it had to be. If you want to try heading to Balmung, you go to a main city ether of your choice in the ARR ones. Okay, sure. That was so bad. Oh, man. They're like, healing? What's that? I've never healed a day in my life. I'm here to shoot lasers. What do you mean you're not gonna heal? We're going to Balmung. We're paying a visit. Now, should be able to teleport to your home. Alex. Estate teleportation. Which one of these is your house? Your free company estate, your private estate, or your apartment? Your private estate. Wow, I wish I had any of those. Wish I had property. Yeti, have a good night. Oh, this is neat. Your retainer is literally just an alt version of you. That's funny. Okay, so I'm assuming this is a stage where people have been married. This looks like a wedding venue. Bonfire, nice. Giant fuck you Allegan prophecy stone. Lanterns. Nice rose wall. Another Alex. Oh my god, there's so many Alexes here. New items for sale. She sells books and a gemstone voucher. Huh. Holy sweet fuck, that thing's expensive. $8 million! Oh, that's cute. There's a telescope up here. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, this is real nice. You got like a hot air balloon with little jumpy things. You got a good view. This is a nice neighborhood. And you got lily ponds out front? So is that somebody else's house, like right across? Oh my god, look how many plushies are in this thing. I guess they're not plushies because they float, but they look like plushies. Masks. There's someone's else. Oh, that's cool. You got a pizza oven? A pizza brick oven? Oh my god, that looks amazing. I need to get food here in a second. Lawn chair. I thought these were like giant water jugs for a second. See, this is where if you were playing a Legend of Zelda game, there'd be like a $100 rupee out here. Ooh, there's a hot spring in here. Ugh. This would be horrible in full armor. But I don't have like a nice, wait, do I have a, hold on. I guess this is the closest thing I would have to a swimsuit. Though my pants still look very silly. What would the neighbors think? How do you... Oh right, I have to get the other glam crystals. Yeah, thanks. Oh no, I had some. I just had to use them. Oh, I used them. How do you uncast? I just don't know how to do it. Repair, meld, cast glamour, remove. From the glam menu. Cast glamour. I don't, what is the glam menu? It's the top option on the right side. Oh, I see. Did that remove all of them or just the one? Looks like it removed everything. Oh wait, nope. I have assless chaps. Never mind. Hold on. There we go. That's funny. It's funny to be in like full plate and then you're just ass out. Okay, hold up. Hold on 1 second. I need to look at your floor plan from the outside. Okay. Alright. And then I go inside. Nah, that's bullshit. Nah, that's bullshit. And it's definitely bigger on the inside than it should be. God, this is less a kitchen and more of like a restaurant. Talk about an open floor plan. Cheeses, fruits. It's a Pokemon house. It do be kind of a Pokemon house. Artwork. Well, the question is, can I find anything that's spoilers in here? Oh, I think I like a sorbet thing. got a big, like... This looks like a Monster Hunter weapon. Is this a Dark Knight weapon, or is it just like a artifact? So that's a weapon. That's a fucking bitchin' weapon. What's the tech level in this thing? Dude, it's Final Fantasy. Don't don't do that to yourself. Final Fantasy's tech level is whatever the fuck it wants to be. The Final Fantasy tech level is absolutely stupid. Oh, okay, it's a Monster Hunt, like, furniture piece. Man, they should have made that a weapon. That thing would be fucking sick looking. A drink dispenser? That's silly. Coffee? I assume that's coffee. All sorts of plushes. Some nice banners. There's a good looking weapon. Oh, cool. You can even like click on it and stuff, and you can see what it is. The Abyssos Guillotine. And also a skirt for some reason. We've got the different soul stones here. There's like a little good fortune statue. TV, you even got potato chips. Are these Lay's? Do you have brand potato crisps? That's a pretty sizable television. Music player. Oh, fruit. Several sexy dragon lady attendants. I approve. Oh, you have a guest sign-in sheet. Message book. Message book allows anyone visiting the apartment estate to leave message for the other side. Conversely, greeting can be written. Consider your message carefully when writing the message book. You may only add one entry per day. If necessary, the message can also be removed by the person who eventually pinned the entry, the message owner. Entries left by the message book are set to public by default, allowing anyone to be considered private at the owner's discretion. Before leaving the estate, you can show your love of the house and its decor by leaving a like in the message book. You're allowed up to 10 likes upon first viewing the message book. Accumulate an additional 5 likes per day up to a maximum of 50. I'm definitely gonna like this. Oh, I can like 10 times. Aha! Ah! Ah! There we go. I've got map of power. I'll leave a message before I leave. I'm not gonna leave a message yet. I'll do it on the way out. Let's go upstairs. Ooh, that's a cool looking dragon lamp. I think that's a lamp. That's good looking. An aquarium with a big fucking goldfish. That tank might be undersized for him based on what I know about fish tanks. That dude is fucking huge. Oh, you got a meat carving setup. That's cool. I've always wanted to try one of these. We don't do this in the States. I know it's popular in like certain parts of Europe where they just have meat out and you can just like carve off chunks and eat it whenever you want. Oh my god, look at all these posters. What? It makes me feel like I'm already at Offkai in like Artist Alley. I assume there are particular art pieces you can get, and there's not. I don't think you could do custom art, I would think. Prosciutto, yeah, that's what it's called. How smart could ogres get? Could they possibly reach a high level of knowledge? They could get incredibly intelligent, but they would have very specialized intelligence. Does he have Thanksgiving turkey? Yeah, but we don't like leave it out like that. This reminds me of like car air fresheners. You got a stinky house, Alex? I bet you have a stinky house. Oh, the door's open. I assume these are either rooms for... Ah! Oh, okay, it's a mannequin. Terrifying. So are these guest rooms, or are these rooms for Alex's siblings? That guitar is fucking sick. This has a running fountain at all times of day. I would sleep in this room. Having a running fountain like that always going, I would love that white noise. That would be fucking sick. Each room is for one of the sisters. Oh, well, hopefully they don't mind me violating their privacy. Oh, this room's kind of cute. I wouldn't like this room. My allergies would be bothering me in this room. They got like a little cactus display. A lot of plants. Bro, I could spend hours doing this kind of shit. Oh, this one's got plushies and a dartboard? Wow, that is two very different kinds of personality being expressed right there. And then the master bedroom. You can tell this is definitely a master bedroom. It is larger. Some cool plushes. Oh, it's the little sitar thing from the Beast Tribe. That's cool. Kind of elixir thing. Ooh, I like the snake lamp. SoTech approved right there. A lot of books. Totally not smut hidden between the pages, I'm sure. Some kind of family picture. All the goodies here. I got excited for a second that I could examine the paperwork on the table. Oh, cool! It's even got a bath? That's fucking sick. That's a nice shower. To the basement! There should be parties. Whoa, it's a library. Nice. And an orb to ponder. Which Warhammer race would you want to be born as? If my goal is to live a good long time, probably a Slaawn. Otherwise, probably like a Saurus, because they're fucking badass. Got a map. It's not Eorzea. Looks like the moon. I don't know what continent that is. Oh, cool. You got Allegan tech installed. That's a tank! Just got full-on tank schematics in here. Oh! Ah, there's a hidden wall? That's fucking cool. And there's treasure back here. I'm surprised you don't have more treasure. I half expected to come in here and just find a room full of treasure. The secret compartment is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. What game is this? This is Final Fantasy XIV. I'm visiting Alex's house, which is one of the people we hang out with often here in stream. This is a cool joint. What is the life expectancy of a skink? About the same as humans. A lucky skink will make it to about 100 years old. Do they tend to die violently? I wouldn't say all of them do, but it's not unexpected. I mean, it is the Warhammer world. It's dangerous. This is a nice joint. This is a nice joint. All right, I can leave my guest message now. And then we have things to do. It says I have more characters than that. Whatever, fine. There we go. One day I will have a home, but I'm probably not going to bother trying to get a home until I beat the main story. Oh, this retainer doesn't sell anything. Wow, that was fun. Oh boy. Okay, I've got a big tournament to go to apparently at tomorrow. Oh, it's Matt's birthday. It's my buddy Matt's birthday, the guy that filmed the Slayer video we just put out. So when you're watching that video, the guy that was holding the camera, it's his birthday today. Good old Matticoons. Alright. It's time for us to return back to Goblin. Oh, wait. Science said there's somewhere we should visit. If you're on Balmung, you should see Limsa and Ulda Quicksand while you're here. It'd be like not checking out the Gold Shower Inn on Moonguard. I don't know what that means, but... Don't go to Ulda and Bolmung. It's the ERP central of this game. Oh, well, now I gotta go. but now I wanna go. but now I wanna go. The chat is cancer. Wow. And it's bloated. I'm just gonna make a quick stop. I'm just gonna make a quick stop. I just want to see it. I just want to see how busy it is on a Friday night. Is it just like packed? Oh wow. Every actual ballmonger avoids it. You sound like you're talking about like any major city. It doesn't seem too busy tonight. Yeah, you know, it's like visiting like the Las Vegas Strip. There's something going on here. It's like a Lalafell meetup. It's reasonably busy. It's not crazy busy, but it's reasonably busy. Who decides who gets a dragon in Calador? Whoever can awaken one. You basically perform a type of ritual and you try to awaken a dragon and essentially make a bond with it, the vast majority of people fail. It's not that bad. Seems like it's rather quiet tonight. Roving bands of potato babies. Truly horrible. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh right, you have to go to the inn. That's right. It's not bad because they purge the majority of the people clogging up the server. Well, the dragons don't even, like, slightly wake up. That's, like, the problem. Alright, here's where the action is. Let's see, here there's a message saying that there's going to be a rave in Crystal Goblin. Apparently, I need to go back to Goblin for the rave. Even this, like, it's there's, you know, there's people, but it's not horribly busy. There's only one lady in a bikini dancing. It's not even that bad. Oh, that guy's got a cool outfit. He's got like fire coming out of his neck. It doesn't look that busy because you can only load so many people at once. Oh, damn, really? Wow. Yeah, okay, yeah. The more you kind of walk around, the more it's like, okay. What a fun place. It's a big old glowy ass sword. That's a big old glowy ass sword. Damn. All right. You got a like a glowy ice sword. You got a. It's a little busy. It's not crazy busy though. All right, let's get out of here. Have ogres met high elves? Yeah, of course. What do they think of them? I think most high elves find ogres to be rather disgusting, dirty, foul-smelling creatures. But, they don't, like, hate them. They find them loud, clumsy, filthy creatures, but, you know, they're not that much worse than humans, I think, from a elf perspective. And then our Olda is so humble and quiet. Our city actually sleeps at night. Tis a peaceful place. Our Olda. Like, you go to the end, there's only one guy in here. Almost a little sad. Alright, I want to get some food. How kind can an ogre get? You can meet some exceptionally nice ogres. But you have to keep in mind that their understanding of what it is to be kind is going to be very different from like a human's understanding of what it is to be kind. So like a kind ogre might be an ogre that makes sure that they are constantly feeding you to make sure that you remain strong, almost to the point of like force feeding you, which could probably be a very unpleasant experience. Or they might be overtly obsessed with like trying to get you to like fight on a regular basis and like trying to push you to your physical limits because they want you to survive. But they could also just be kind of chill. Alright. I want to grab some food from downstairs. And then we will run some dungeons. That sound okay? If it doesn't, too fucking bad. We're definitely not going to hit 70 tonight, but we could probably make it to like 62, 64. I'll be right back. Hey. Not fun. Sorry, unexpectedly ran into my sister. It is rare that I see her at this time of day. Oh. Still thinking about that movie from yesterday. I had a lot of fun with The Amazing Digital Circus. I'm sad that it's over. That was a good movie. Blood in the fans? Oh, I do. I just hope she's able to realize that that wasn't the real community. Like, that was just the fucking bitchy ass, terminally online teenagers. Considering how much fucking money they're making. Oh yeah, I can do my B-stripes now. That was almost too quick. Can't fucking see anything, all this steam. Was it a maze, a maze, a maze? It was, but like in kind of a sad way. Project Hail Mary might be one of my top 5 movies, which is saying something. Project Hail Mary was fucking incredible. Like that was a masterpiece film, I will say. Ain't no other way to put it. Those do be some dramatic footsteps. dude. We can only hope that when and if we ever meet an alien species, they're half as cool as fucking Rocky was. I hope aliens were weird. I mean, Rocky was weird. Ah, that went well. That is a big beetle. Why not beetle? Whatever, I'm gonna call it a beetle. All my attacks are missing. Oh, that one hit. And that missed. Oh yeah, I can heal now. Hell yeah. Oh, that actually cost me magic. That's a first. God, how much Orcus sucks. His poison is just garbage. I should have white maged. How good are Silverin lore-wise? You mean the metal? Like Bretonnian Silverin? I think it's Silverine, actually. Excuse you. I'm gonna be smart here. Uh-oh. Rude? Oh, I offered them a res. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, I've done all I can. My bad, yo. Nicely done. Nope. Now we just fly back down this way. Have you seen Summer Games Fest? I haven't watched it yet, but chat was nice enough to give me a lot of the highlights. And I did see the very funny clip of Maximilian Dew losing his fucking shit with Tifa being announced for Street Fighter. Which was very funny. How well do Dragon Princes stand up against Bretonnian Knights? The average Dragon Prince would absolutely annihilate the average Bretonnian Knight. You would want a Grail Knight if you were going up against an actual Dragon Prince. Dragon Princes are some of, like, the most elite elves there are. Would the Grail Knight win? Probably not. It would depend a lot on the, it would depend on the Grail Knight in question. Like, what their unique powers were. Jesus, Total War does not show Dragon Prince as well. Well, yeah, that's because their tabletop stats are also kind of garbage. Dragon Princes have the problem of that, despite the fact that they're heavy elite, they're like super elite cavalry, they don't have armor piercing, which makes their lives really difficult against a lot of things. They're very, very good shock cavalry, but you have to really babysit them to get your money's worth out of them. And at that point, you're kind of better off with, like, something that's less micro to manage. Like with against dwarves, you're better off running like war lions, you know, or a white lion chariot. Especially with the way that like melee defense and melee attack works, like realistically, a dragon princes would be so good at fighting in the saddle, and their horse is so skilled that it would be very difficult for most people to land a blow on them, despite the fact they're heavy cap. Like that's the big thing, right? Is that they should be basically elite heavy cavalry that move at the speed of unarmored cavalry. Oh yeah, no. The original Dragon Princes were infinitely scarier, yeah. Because they rode actual dragons. All of them. Like, they would literally darken the sky because they had so many dragons. It's a tanky boy. Looks like the rumors about new Chaos Warriors are true because they've removed the old models. I don't know how I feel about the whole, like, I don't know. I feel like it's weird to be making Chaos Warriors new sculpts when Warriors of Chaos already have very, very good sculpts. And like, if you want nostalgia, use the old nostalgia minis. If you want like new shinier shit, use the fucking if you want shinier stuff, use the AOS minis. Considering like there's so many other factions that desperately need the new models, like the Empire, the Tomb Kings. God, the Tomb Kings need more sculpts, better sculpts. I don't know why they're focusing on giving us shit that we don't need. Like, if they want to give us like a new Chaos Dragon, that would be cool. Or maybe like a new, maybe like, I don't know. I'm not really, I don't understand the logic behind the models that they're releasing. Because like we don't need super fancy Chaos Warriors. We already have super fancy Chaos Warriors. Like, give me new High Elf Archers, or new Wood Elf Blade Guard, or new Tomb King Infantry, like basic skeletons, or new Tomb King Chariots. Oh, please God, new Chariots. Ooh, this guy is hard to hit. There we go. I don't like how averse GW is to letting people use maze they bought in the same entity in different setting. I mean, I don't know many places, even like official GW shit, that would give a damn if you were like kit bashing and proxying. It's not a true proxy, but if you were like kit bashing your models to use like the AOS stuff for your fantasy army, you would be hard pressed to find a GW event that'd be like, oh no, you can't do that. I also really want a Beastman range update. Did the stream crash or are we good? Saw Twitch chat kind of freaked out for a minute there. I guess it's still save the big announcement for 1.5. That'd be nice. I just don't know when they're gonna announce it. Like we haven't heard shit from them in a while. Seems fine. Hey, Hawk, how are you doing? Yeah, I mean, I've heard the rumors. I'm waiting for any kind of reliable rumor about when. It's been so long since we've had old world stuff. Oh, we gonna hit 61? Come on, baby, 61, come on! Yo, let's go! Level 61. That's a good feeling right there. New Chaos Dragon? Rumors. Rumors that there will be a new Chaos Dragon. Nothing confirmed. Bro, look how close we are rep-wise. We'll finish the Namazu tomorrow. Assuming I have time to play Final Fantasy tomorrow night, we will finish the Namazu storyline tomorrow night. Won't that be cool? But what about your Space Marine? But what about my new Calgar model? All right, y'all, I think that's a good stopping place for tonight. I think we'll probably be able to finish Paladin over the next 2 days, because having the daily bonus helps a lot for these last few levels. We might even do a little bit of Stairway to Heaven or whatever the fuck it's called. Thanks for answering the question. No, it's my pleasure. Thank you for being here and hanging out and asking questions. Otherwise, it would just be me sitting in silence by myself, which that's no fun. All right, yeah. So we'll call it there for tonight. But we're at a really, really good place with Paladin because now we can do all of the dailies every day, and we can also do all of the beast tribes with him. And after tomorrow, we'll be able to finish the Namazu, which means that we'll have an extra 3 quests per day for leveling for the beast tribes, and those give chunks of experience, which will be really, really good. So yeah, thank you all so much for joining. I think we're going to go ahead and call it a bit of a more of a reasonable hour than normal for Final Fantasy, which I'm totally fine with because we started at a good hour. Thank you all for taking the time to come hang out with me. I appreciate it as always. Y'all are the sweetest beings in the world, and I love and appreciate you guys. I really, really do. Let's see what's going on. Oh, we can raid Frogster. That'll be good. We'll go raid Froggy. Alright, we can raid. Y'all have a lovely day. Thank you again for hanging out. And I will see you all again very soon. Good night, y'all.